Yeah. Demon's Crest full clear is due. Let's do it. Gonna also do Link to the Past. It's another full clear. It's a good intro. So we need to do. Let me just review our stuff while I beat the intro stage here. Get everything. Get everything. Get everything. Get everything. Collect $1,000. These two aren't working. I don't know why. I'm not worried about those. No deaths is also on the agenda, so I need to make sure I do that. Then we have this challenge to do it with the no hits on a couple bosses. I can get those later if I don't pull them off, but I'll try. Hit me out, thanks for the sub. It's not written anywhere, but if you want to add a game to my Gong Show queue from the consoles of the 90s, I'm gonna give that one to each sub from here on to the end of the month. If you have one. If not, that's cool. What's your least favorite Genesis game? I'll just make a list that way. Alright, we gotta get every item, so this is a full... Take notes if you don't know where every item is, I guess. Run of Demon's Crest. If you wanted to get the perfect run. And I'm also gonna do it with no deaths. If I can. I definitely can't do that. That shouldn't be hard. Not with everything. And there's 2 achievements for doing some weird stuff. With no damage, no less. I don't know about those. This might not happen. The Jurassic Park games are some of the worst games. I don't know why. Even the one where you play a raptor somehow dropped it. Like, that's the most interesting of all of them, and it ain't good. Come here. That's the trick. SNES Jurassic Park game is gonna be on my list of game clearing for really, really bad games. I think people might like that one. Some sicko out there. I don't know, you can like what you want, but man, that is an FPS that lags so bad, and they covered up half the screen with UI to try and fix it. Didn't work. I don't know that that even helped. It was a very early attempt at that, so that's why, and you can respect that, I guess, but the game itself also sucks. It's a big maze. You have to collect every single egg. I hate that game. I think I'll save how bad the ending is for when I do it, so I could show off in case you didn't watch my YouTubes back in 2014, which is, you know, seems like most of the world doesn't. That's cool. I think that channel has, what, 18,000 subs or something? Not a lot of people watch that. I did a full run of that game then and took 7 hours. I was right, you cannot in this game walk and shoot at the same time. I don't know why. I could have sworn that was the case, and then I was fighting the Gruin and I'm like, it's not the case? It was because of the ice. I don't know if anybody clipped it, but I'm gonna clip it if that's not been done. The Gruin fight where I finally won the other day to get that 6 health achievement on that piece of crap with no items. That fight was so close, like 5 times. It was so good. And I did get the achievement for that. I didn't get the normal ending victory achievement. That's just... I guess it's just broken, but that's just win the game on normal. So I certainly did do it. It's just... It's a really easy one. It's whatever, so... If I need to get it later, or if I can get a mod to unlock it, that's fine too. Nice streak. I love these skeletons. I'm not going for the normal ending tonight. Hopefully the other one unlocks. I'm going for the big, super good ending. I can't die, so I can't do what I normally do here, which is I drop in the water and collect the talisman that's down there, and then I don't get out alive, but I do get to keep the talisman, and then I respawn in the same area, so I get to have it. It gives you an extra shot, so I'll just come back when I can swim. Not currently the case, so not currently my goal. I just try to reduce the backtracking where I can. This is a Metroidvania at heart. Speaking of backtracking, I'll have to come back for that wall over there. Right, you can't hit this with fire. That's silly. That's dirt I'm hitting them with, so don't worry. It looks like something else, but it actually is just sand, I guess. Hitting with mud, the mud demon. Capcom likes backtracking in their games a little bit more than they probably should. This one, it makes a little bit of sense because it is a bit of an exploration game. But it's still a little bit on the tedious side to do it. Pretty sure this is a... Oh, I'm wrong. The HP up here is on the other side. I don't really like it in Mega Man, but yeah, X and X2 both do it. I will. I'll do the Castlevania games, at least a little bit. I'm probably not gonna 100% every game that I do. Oh, Almost bit it there. I didn't mean to slip in the goop. Some of the achievements for like Mega Man 5 and stuff, a game I like a lot, do not sound like something I want to do. Some games are way more interesting than others, for sure. Like Link to the Past had a pretty neat set where it was just showing off game moves and things like that. This one had a few of those. With the imp fighting and stuff. Not great, but a functional mechanic no one sees because no one used that little guy. Got him with the dirt beam. Yeah, I have no idea how these achievements get picked. It seems like they must not just be, I can't just go and submit some. It must be some kind of moderation process, because there's some games that aren't done. And if there wasn't, then there would be every game would be done. Wouldn't matter how bad it was. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice doesn't have any. Spider-Man, the X-Men. I could make some for those real quick. But I sure understand why they're not done. They probably have mods who just run through them and see if they're good and programmed properly. And they probably have to play the game to see that. So here's a little bit of tedious backtracking. There are 2 items in here. I needed the buster from the boss, so there's no way really to get them. Maybe if you came later, maybe some other weapon bust through the wall. I don't think so though. I might be wrong. Like maybe you can get buster later where you don't even need it, but I don't think that's the case. I think buster's the only thing that does those. I might be wrong though. I'm trying to think of what might else. The final gargoyle that you unlock from beating the entire game can do it, but anything else bust through those blocks? I'm also gonna have to go back to stage 1. I'm very familiar with Vania games in the form of I've 100% of them and did all the hard stuff that's buried in the bottom of the basements. I wouldn't want to do Order of Ecclesia that way. In the spirit of not dying a single time, let's get some HP. Love it when they're on the ground floor. Everyone loves those. freebie skulls. Alright, that was easy. This can be a little tricky. I think it holds up a lot of people. Deathless Run is just one of the achievements, and I'm allowed to get whatever I want to avoid death, so it shouldn't be hard for me to do that. Most of the other ones are collect every item, win the game. There's a few bosses that I haven't fought yet. Actually, there's only one, Under the Sea, that I need to get a perfect run on, and I'm not going to be able to do that probably on the first try, unfortunately. But I'll give it a shot. I might have to come back in and try again later. I wonder if I'm allowed to use a password for that. Can I get a password to get into a boss fight and then do a perfect run on it? There's no passwords at all. Like, if you use a password, it just breaks everything. I think it might be achievement specific, but it seems like it's up in the air whether it's going to work or not. That boss is not hard, but it is a little tricky to do without taking a single hit. Instant death, dropping in a pit in a couple stages is just about the only way. And you can fly, so that's pretty rough. That's pretty unlikely, but you could end up in that situation if you get hit the wrong way by the wrong enemy on the wrong stage. And even then, there's only like one area I can think of where that's a real thing. I came all this way for that. Now I got a ton of health. 3 more than I started with. Let's go here. I'll come back for that. I have to come back here anyway. That little bottle there. One of the other achievements I have here is to not use potions on the final fight, which, I don't know how hard that's going to be. That fight's a little scary. I would say that I usually end up using 1 or 2, but I can play it safer than I usually do, I guess. I go in knowing that I have 5 full heals. Final fight here is Phalanx 3, big snake monster, and then you password after you get that achievement. Beat him with fireball only, is that right? Let me get that on screen. This is the hard one that I'm working on. So that's the no death one. And this one is the other scary one that I would like to get done on this run. And then there's, this will be done afterwards. It's gonna suck because I'm not sure exactly what that's gonna entail. Dark Demon is the password boss, like post-game ruby weapon thing. Like, he sucks. He's not very interesting, and he has 1 billion health, and I usually end up using 3 or 4 full heals on that. So I don't know how I'm gonna do it without... It sounds like I'm allowed to use some heals, but not the good ones. And you can't get to that boss without a password, so you must then be able to use a password for that. So that one's not as big a deal to me. If I can't do it, I can try again some other day. piece of junk. It gives you more HP drops. I think I'm allowed to use talismans. I'm not gonna even equip any of this other stuff I'm finding. In my experience, I've been screwed over by just picking up a potion, so maybe I can't do this one that I currently have highlighted just because I'm collecting every item, but hopefully... No, that wouldn't make any sense because you have to collect every potion for him to show up, I think. So I think I'm good, actually. But I have missed out on a few because of that already. But I had to go back and redo. This has been the Demon's Crest stream for a couple days. This will be the last run of this on stream. If I go after anything else, I'll probably just do it offline. I don't know why I went after that boss, but oh well. I guess I should go back in, get the health that is back there. Yeah, it's fun. A lot of them are pretty cool. Make me do things I wouldn't normally do. A couple of them suck. The worst one so far has been Armos with Boomerang only. And all of the perfect run ones are just kind of boring. I don't like those. I get it. It's just an easy one to make. It's so easy, in fact, that you can just auto-generate that for every single game, which makes them, like, the most boring thing you can think of. Doing the game with no deaths, doing the game with no damage, or whatever. Ah, crap. That was scary. My boy can't swim very well, and he can't breathe underwater. And he has the air capacity of, like, well, I don't know, an ant. Like he just starts suffocating immediately if he loses air. I came back for that right there. It's visible because the forest is gone. Excuse me. I'm just being extra careful and getting as much health as I can in case I screw up like I just did, and they're just really tedious. Anytime I have to run through the game like 5 times, I don't like that, and a lot of the achievements don't stack very well. This game knows that it has 3 endings, and they took advantage of that to make me have to run through it like 4 times. You have to get each ending, and then you have to do some specific stuff on some of them. And I think that's a bit much, but I get it. They wanted to show off each ending. I've been ignoring this wall. It's finally time to dig in there. Get the junk on the other side. No, I don't have the Phalanx 1 or 2 achievement. Actually, I got the bad ending one, except... No, I did get the bad ending one. That's the only one that worked. I didn't get the normal ending one. I'm done with the bad ending stuff. All the stuff about beating the game with minimal things, I did all of that. That's finished completely. And that was a hell of a task, I'll tell you what. There were a couple places that were nuts. I knew that would be the case on some of those bosses. I was saying I want to go back and clip the Gruen fight in the ice. It took me like an hour. Blind and Link to the Past with no damage, and that were the hardest ones so far. And that one was ridiculous. With 6 health, beating that stupid guy with no items. It's like with these controls fighting Vega from Street Fighter. He's all over the place. Damn. Perfect height for me not to be able to dodge. I'm going over here to grab the air gargoyle. I hate that word, man. Gargoyle, and then I'm gonna grab the money thing too, and another paper. The game's gonna open completely up after I get this. One more Garg fella for the road. This one's the one that breaks the game in the same way like bat form and it opens up Symphony of the Night. It's a little too good. So of course I want to go here and grab that. Hidden back in here is the trinket that makes money drop all the time, and I honestly should equip it before I break these because what it does is it amplifies the chance of money dropping by a lot. Not guaranteed, because I didn't get anything from that one, but you're so much more likely to get 20 bucks where you would get 1 or nothing. Cool stage. There's a little bit of wind here too, so you can fly upwards without the help of that thing. But as soon as I get it, I'll be flying all over the place. I need 1,000 gold. That's not going to be hard to get. It's just going to take a little grinding. Very small amount of grinding. Yeah, the town is easily the best place. There's a million windows, and with the crown on, I can make almost all of them give me money. Some of them give you 80 bucks. Just cold, just 80 bucks right out the window. Capcom has mastered the art of making pixel art enemies laugh at you. No one else comes even close. It's their best feature. Nice tornado, man. It was slightly annoying. I'm going right back in. There's one more thing to get. And we can go get it with this guy. This guy's drawback is that his weapon kind of sucks. It's either the enemy is weak to air or it's the worst weapon ever. It just does nothing. It actually does nothing. It's worse than the ones that hit for 1 because those always work pretty much. This one often does nothing. It's just wind. The enemies just feel a breeze. They don't care. Looks cool as hell though. And can fly up and down, so the thing to do is to switch back and forth. But this boss up here is weak to air, so I waited to kill him until I get this. Even though the tornado would be a little handy in that section I just did. And now it's useless because I have this guy. Now, just how weak to air is this guy? Eight hits. And the air also obviously has the best maneuverability if you're good at moving up and down. So that's a huge advantage. I'm gonna go ahead and get the money from the town while I run through here. I got another boss to kill. There's just HP here. I guess I should have come back later when I have the Aqua guy. But the HP might be handy, I guess. I don't know. A little bit of a dangerous zone coming up. That's $100. Each window is an item drop, and the big ones are 4, potentially. And so is the fountain down there. This guy's chilling. His loser coins are 1s, that's a 1. Is it that Mario one? I still need to run through that game in general. I'm a real slacker on gaming. I saw somebody was working on a Mario Baba's You thing. If you hadn't seen that. I'm thinking if I want to do this guy now or later. Ugh. I'm kind of scared of the boss over here that would help me out a lot if I could kill him. Normally I would go right here and get the ultimate gargoyle, but there's an achievement to beat him with only the Aqua guy. That one's gonna suck. It's probably gonna take forever, and it's a flawless damage thing too, but I like to try. I might as well give it a shot. So I need to go get the Aqua guy next. The Gruin is scary, and it would be next, ideally, because then I would have Dragonfire for this boss. This boss doesn't really scare me very much, I guess. I probably should do that one next. They're eating through my health pretty fast. I'm almost to the point where I'm pretty much immortal from everything except the very final boss. And even then, he's gonna be the one who's disadvantaged. I'm probably gonna win that fight, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm gonna get armor that's just gonna... It's pretty much the Zelda armor, like it's just like quarter damage combined, and like it's half damage and then it goes further to a quarter damage, so once I get those, dying is finished. But I have to do this guy first. I'm really bad at playing games that aren't just the ones I played in the 90s on systems like this. I need to get into it. I don't think that air works here. I'm just gonna default to this. And it's gonna be fine, probably, hopefully. It's gonna take forever, though. Oh man, it hits twice as much as I hoped. If I die and have to lose the Deathless run, then I'll get these other no damage achievements for sure. And we'll just have to do another run later. Oh my god. Hey. His orb throwing is dangerous. He's a very slow boss. The fellas flying in front of me are just trying to block shots for protecting the boss, I guess. I mean, I don't really understand their function very well. This boss could use a little bit more time in the shop. I gotta get rid of these two. Yeah, it sure does look nice. I saw a lot of Mario ROM hacks back in the early 2000s that just used this sprite sheet to draw their backgrounds, and people always wondered where it came from because not enough people saw this game. But somehow the sprite layers for it showed up everywhere. Whenever you wanted grim dark Mario in your ROM hack, you would use this set. That was a little scary, man. Ah, God. Why are you still alive? I'm glad I got all that health before I came here. This is what I was worried about, is this guy just will not go down to the regular fire at all. He just keeps on living. And I can't dodge forever. That random fire from above is gonna get me someday. Ugh. He's gonna ruin my deathless run if he doesn't die soon. Ugh. It's so cramped. Yeah, he's getting hurt. It's just taking forever. He dies in like 4 hits with the weapon that I neglected to get because I have to do it in this order, sort of, for the other achievement. This is not how I like to fight this guy, for sure. But he must be nearly dead. Alright. That's the end of my danger zone here. We're safe now, pretty much. I'm gonna go get a little more health, actually. I could have gotten 1 or 2 more health before I did that. Don't usually have aqua form for this. Seems unnecessary, mostly. You're not really meant to have it. So I guess you wouldn't be able to get this without it very easily. I just kind of dived for it. If we get taken out, that's fine, whatever. Money! Those bats don't like to get wet. The Aqua Gargoyle guy is actually really strong underwater. He sucks so bad out of water, obviously. He's pretty worthless, but in the water, he actually hits really hard. I'm actually going to get like 8 of those achievements because a lot of them are just win the game with everything, etc. I have no reason to delay going here now and getting the rest of the stuff I skipped. Yeah, I guess that's why they made me kill him in the opposite order, because that little snail gets bullied when he's by himself. That little rolly guy can't defend himself, so he just gets stunned forever. How my money doing? I'm practically there. I don't even need to grind this anymore. It only took 1 or 2 passes of the village to get to 900 bucks, which is enough money to get like 10 full heal potions in this game. It's pretty much Link to the Past style money needs. Like, it's the same concept. You can get fairies in a bottle if you want, but you could also just get 20 health HP ups if you like. Let's go down here. So I think this one's not where the prize is. Yeah. Yeah. That's one. Obviously, I don't need the crown anymore. Even if I were playing regular, I don't need 900 bucks. This guy cannot grab onto the wall, so they kind of force you to swap a little bit. I'm gonna get a talisman that's actually useful. And then I'm gonna kill the other boss, who is, he's really easy, but I could lose to him, I guess, if things went real bad, so I decided not to do it until now. There's no way he can win now. It's impossible. I could just stand there and blast him. This lets me shoot 2 projectiles. Well, 1 plus 1 projectile. So now I can double up my DPS, but they do have iframes, so it's really more for landing the shot than it is for doubling damage. Do you think skeletons are weak to air? I want to see a good taunt. Here's one. Launch octopus levels of taunt. Alright. This guy's a little unfair because he walks towards you in a way that you can't really dodge. You can fly over him with the normal guy, I guess, is the idea, but he's a little too bulky for your jump height. I have 15 hearts. I don't think I'm gonna die, but I might not get this damageless tidal gargoyle against someone who's not in the water perfect fight thing that they're asking for. This is gonna be the equivalent of the Armos boomerang fight. This is gonna suck a lot. Like, this is just gonna be 1 damage 100 times with no flight while dodging a bunch of junk. I don't know if this is gonna be doable right now. I'm probably gonna need to try this many times. Doing it without getting hit also, for some reason. Just so as soon as I take a hit, I'm immediately gonna switch to a fighter who can fight back. Some of these didn't specify no password though, and they didn't give them to me, so I don't know what their deal is. 4 health to go. I sure don't pretend to know how the tracking is working for sure, so. No heal. So far so good. Haven't been hit yet, with death yet. This guy's still weak to air, but he's stronger than before a little bit. I think he's 12 shots instead of 8 now, but he might hit for 3 instead of 2 if he hit for 3 before, I'm not sure. He does now, though. So he's a little bit of a threat, but I did do him damageless. Well, I did him in a really annoying way earlier, where I had to wait for an imp to finish him off. Yeah, way more than 8 this time. I mostly did things the hard way. I don't do research. I'm a big idiot. The armor upgrade is in here, so this is where immortality begins, if you find that. No matter how much health you have here, it's gonna get doubled big time. These bats are annoying. They don't like the lights, so I can torch up to get rid of them. Yo, Zosim, thank you. If you resub or sub and you want to add to my Gong Show queue for maybe even today, but this weekend, feel free to drop a name of a game along with your sub. Any 90s console that I can really do is fine with me. They're discounted right now, so I'm pushing on that a little bit. I think this is the way forward. Yeah, he was saying that. I'm a big Into the Breach head, so I'm interested in that. I'm interested in Baba's You anyway. Let me put that armor on. Yeah, it's on. Okay, so this one, I'll put it on screen. I might do it tonight if I'm done early with Link to the Past. That's gonna take like 90 minutes or more. I got time. But if not, then this weekend I'll do more of that. I'm planning a marathon of a bunch of stuff, including that Saturday. Next Saturday, not this Saturday. And I'm gonna be doing, I think, Screen Crap with the audience. And you can join the queue, and each one of you will get 3 tries, 3 misses, where you gotta give up, move on. I don't think I'm allowed. Well, I would normally be allowed to come in here and die and try again, but that's not the case here because I've got this deathless thing going on. So I'm just gonna give this one shot basically, and if I get hit, then I'll give it up and just get the deathless thing this next time. Now, this guy still has this awful tornado move. I'm thinking that's the worst thing he can do. He also has a move that hits for like 8 hearts, but I don't care about that. That's easy to dodge. It's the tornado that scares me. And his general swooping maybe is bad news. Yeah, that's gonna suck ass. It's gonna take forever to get this one. That's what I was afraid of. It's like no maneuverability at all, and you're expecting me to do it with no hits. Like, log off. That's probably going to be the most annoying one in this whole set. And I don't think it's going to be close. I don't think anything else is going to suck as much as that. The Gruin was cool because it was hard as shit. And I made it harder by trying to do it with 6 health, I think. No, wait, I think you had to do it with 6 health. Speaking of which, let's go do that in the easy way. The other damageless one I have is the underwater... I don't know what kind of creature that even is. Maybe this thing does shoot through blocks, this guy right here, because he's breaking their armor. It also is so strong that not only does it break their armor, it kills them afterwards. They're still alive for a second, and then they just immediately dissolve. Which is a neat little touch of trying to show you that this guy is really strong now. That's done. Hey there. Nice jump. Anyways, you can see we didn't take 3 damage from that. We took 3/4 of 1 heart of damage. When normally it would kill me in 2 hits. Bit of a different situation. No reason to delay this. I'm gonna go try to get the damageless one on this, but it'll be the other one that I do at the same time as the other one. Probably offline because it's gonna be boring just going through it until I get it. Kind of almost random this one, but we'll see. Honestly, Armor 3 might be random as well. When he decided to swoop like that, I didn't really have a chance. I'm gonna have to figure out how to control him. There's this whole stage under the water. It's one of the worst stages, but I appreciate the effort. I'm gonna swoop right up here and get some HP first real quick. The boss spawned and broke this open. Swimming. If the spikes instant kill, this would be dreadful. They only do like 1/10 of damage. They're really weak. But this right here is pretty much all the stages. Some dude hiding behind a wall that's hard to hit, and then another wall, and then another wall. 18 times, and then the boss. Nice background though. It's parallax, you see. Yeah. This guy's the worst one. Alright. Okay, damageless attempt. I don't see it happening, but we'll try. He dies reasonably fast to the only weapon you can bring. I guess that's not true. You could theoretically be here as the... You could just take damage and use the other ones and kill him really fast. He doesn't really do anything else. He just tries to pull you in and spit you out, and that's... That garbage is gonna get me, and that's what's gonna hit me. Fuck. Ugh. Jeez. Be dead. Almost there. Just a little bit more. One more hit, probably. All right, that's done. I think I have everything. I'm gonna hop into town real quick and make sure. Just verify that I'm ready for the final stage, in which there's one more health pickup and one more talisman, the one that gives you damage. Yeah, that's everything. Clown demon. I risked my deathless run fighting that big, what is his name, the crawler that almost got me, just so I could try that tidal gargoyle fight, and it was so bad. I never had a chance. Last time I was here, I had to climb this without this dude. That wasn't fun. Had to make walls on the spikes while being thrown at by ghosts and axes. Thank you. We are now allowed to damage up. Hey there. Bad news for you, I'm kind of a god now. Do you think all the demons like skulls this much? Cool face. Face 2, please. Phase 3. Nice orb. Gonna do anything with that, or is that silly? Ask. I don't want to take any more hits because I'm trying to get to phase 4 with as much health as I can get. Or I don't know if you get healed or not. You might. You probably do, but I'm not sure. You can come down here. Dork. Not great that I lost 5 health there. I probably shouldn't have been using the Fang. Now the real fight. No healing on this. I think I'd rather get the Deathless one than doing this. But I didn't bring any potions, so kind of stuck with it. No, I get 15 health to win this fight. Maybe I should put the armor on. I think I'm going to switch back and forth between armor and Fang because he's only vulnerable sometimes. I'm really going to cheese this as much as I can with the air form and stuff, switching back and forth. The way to do this is to sit in front of his face, make him shoot this big beam that he is just not opening up for, unfortunately. He sends a little homing orb after you that you have to take care of as well. I should not let myself get hit by that beam. That's not a great beam to get hit by if it wasn't obvious. You can definitely land 2 shots here, sometimes. But I'm not really willing to risk it. Ah! I need to get on screen again. Damn. I'm losing track of my target here, big time. I need to stay on this side of the screen. He's starting to go down. Well, that was not too bad. I just know that fight too well. Ready for that nonsense. It's time for the good ending. Part A. I still have to beat the next boss. That one, I can try as much as I want. I don't need to do much to get another attempt. I don't know how hard that's gonna be. That sounds possibly annoying, but I'm not sure. Our brand loves to muse. Okay, we're gonna get this one for free as soon as I punch in a password. This one's just beat the next guy, so these two are linked. They're pretty much the same thing. One of them is just with the restriction on it, and then the broken one that I'm just gonna get unlocked manually, I guess, and then that awful one where I could not achieve it in one try. You can turn off stamina, I think, in Celeste if you want. It's just one of the options. You can also jump as much as you want. It's another option. Anyway, here's Firebrand saying, somebody else can be a god, and then we'll fight that guy. Yeah, I'm allowed to die now. There's no more deathless requirement. This game is on its last cheapos, and they are simply 2 boss fights, really. There are other heals than Ginseng or Elixir, I think. I need to check. I think there's 3, and it's being so specific by naming those good ones. It makes me think the 3rd one's allowed. And if it isn't, probably good. On the first try, I probably can get this. If it's banned, I have no idea how I'm going to pull it off. Yeah, the game is built around the way it normally works. So it is a really nice accessibility option to be able to like jump as much as you want in Celeste, but it's still not very easy for people who need that option to get through some of those levels. I wonder if there's an orchestral organ version of this song. Memories of the Fallen Ones is what it's called. It's the song everyone knows from this game. I feel like Firebrand is just making up these names. There's no way that skeleton's name is like Belch, right? Like, oh, what's that one? Oh, Holothorium. What? Apparently that is a sea cucumber in Latin. Or at least in zoology terms. And I guess so that's what that thing is supposed to be. An aggressive sea cucumber. There's absolutely metal covers of it. This is one of the songs that it's not very high up on the list, next to like Aquatic Ambience and Bramble Bush and all those other, and all the Mega Man X songs, every single one of them. But this one's on the list somewhere, like maybe number 30 on the remixed games of all time songs on YouTube. You could just leave that statue alone, you know? You don't have to wake up the hippogriff. Fend. Yeah, I've seen Phalanx. So Zosim and Azian, if you had a game you wanted to put in my queue, let me know. I think at this point I have to manually restart. Hopefully, that's good. They're gonna give me the password and then I think I do it. I'll give it to you at some point, anyway. Family friend let me borrow this game when I was a real young kid, like 10. And I found out about all this, and when I gave the game back to him, I had written like almost a book report level of just excited, like, man, when you beat the game with everything, you get this code and you can become the super guy, and he's glowing and shit. Well, I probably didn't say that, but anyway, he let me keep the game because I was so excited about it that I wrote a book report on it. I still have it. Soft reset. Oh, don't worry, not only do I get that password entered for free, I almost pretty much have it memorized like a phone number. First thing I'm going to do is check out the potion opportunity. And here's our ultimate guy. He can charge like the Earth Gargoyle. He can charge shots. He's the only one who has that. And that is a piercing shot. Not that it matters, because you don't really need piercing shot for this boss coming up. He can fly up. It doesn't look like he can, but he can do what the Air Gargoyle can. And he has Buster, so he can bust through these blocks. This is leaving the stage, I think. Actually, I'm not sure what the difference between these two is. I think we're allowed to have herb. A lousy heal. Cheapskate. Skating existence. Okay, so these are full heals, and this one is a fairy in a bottle that gives you like 8 health back or something like that. 7 or 8 health. He is immune to water, yes. He can swim. He can do the same swimming that the other guy can do. The animation's different, but the swimming effectively is the same. He's basically got everything in one package. If you want to headbutt while standing on the ground instead of charging, just hold the up button. Elixir is the fairy in a bottle. Like when you die, you just get 7 health back, you stand back up. And Ginseng is the full heal that you would love to bring, but aren't allowed for this achievement. Now, they didn't say anything about spells. Am I allowed to use spells? Are spells even good? I'm not sure. Like, there are spells that do damage, I think. I could maybe blast them with those. But yeah, so there's a couple neat things in town I didn't show off. You can talk to this guy and he tells you what your relic you have on does. Even with his help, it's still a little confusing, but that one's pretty obvious, but magical power, meaning your main attack. Soul energy, meaning health pickup. Yeah, like, so he does all that. I'm curious if I'm allowed to bring, like, the death spell, maybe. If you talk to this guy, he tells you what you are doing in your current form. He's so full of crap. He's just lying. Anyway. He's a pretty casual demon. He's just chilling. I have enough money now to do whatever I want, I think, already. 1 or 2 windows like that and you're all set. The only annoying thing about this password is it doesn't come with potions filled up. You just have the empty bottles and no money. They didn't think the password should include cash. This guy is a spell store. This won't kill. The enemy flies, so that won't work. Imp maybe will do something, but probably it will hurt me more than help me. I'm wondering if any of these will do anything. This maybe is cool. Shield? I don't know if that'll work or not. And I don't know if it's illegal. The achievement, maybe I should check. Doesn't say anything about spells. But maybe the comments on this will tell me. Someone's done a damageless run of this. Game FAQs has a chart of damage I can use for him as well. He has 200 health. The ultimate form does 4 and 2. I think that's the charged shot and non-charged. So quite a few hits. 100 hits to kill him. Or 50 if they're charged, but good luck with that. I'm translating the comments a little bit here. Now I'm gonna watch this video real quick and see what they think to do here. I think they're doing what I usually do. Yeah. They brought a bunch of green potions, which probably are the cheap ones. Yeah, they brought herbs. They didn't bring spells. I'm just not gonna do it. I don't think they're gonna help much. They might. I don't know exactly how good they are. Maybe I can try one out real quick and see if it's any good at all anyway. Just walk into town real quick. So this boss has two forms, they share health. One of them sucks. One of them is so hard to hit. We are allowed to have herbs, it looks like. Can't confirm if I'm allowed to have spells. Very easily anyway. This does 1/2 of a health bar. I'm not actually sure what this even does. Oh well, we can go on into the boss fight then. I don't think he's that bad. Only because you can bring so many tools. Like, you can go in there with... How much health would it even be? What is that, 20? Basically 100 effective health you could have. You could... I mean, the video that beats him is just tanking him. Because you have so much stuff. The Gruin is the hardest boss, but you can cheese it with items, obviously. You don't have to do it that way. The fight I did with 6 health and no equipment against that boss, that's one of the hardest things I've done on any of these retro achievements. Even the ones of my own design, like, wow, that thing is cruising around. Anyway, I don't expect to fail this one for too long. That's true, I can. I can go over here and do the armor achievement. That sounds fun, let's do it. Wonder if he'll be here. It's a busy fight, but I don't think it's even the hardest fight in this game. Because this guy's so strong. He's just got too much health, is the only problem. And I usually do use a potion or two, so... The thing is that you have that option, so... Whatever. I don't see why you wouldn't bring 5 full heal potions to that fight. And if you do... you don't really need to dodge that much to win. You just need to get hit by the right things. Dodging him is nearly impossible. These levels make a lot of sense for this character, because he doesn't need to switch forms to do all these little things. Title fight that I'm about to do, if I can freaking pull it off, is gonna be way harder, I think, than Dark Demon's gonna be. This fight is just a nasty... This is like if they tried to design the worst achievement they could in this game. They've nailed it. Like, I can't think of a worse one. that can realistically be done. Like, you can't fight the Gruin with the Akugai, I don't think. Maybe you could if you really knew how to manipulate his AI just perfectly, but I doubt it. They picked a really silly, awful fight that's gonna take forever for this one. Let's put it on screen. Not sure exactly where the path is in the dark. I need to learn it. I think it's over this way. These damn bats. My health doesn't matter here. No, this is where the armor is, heck. I'm in the wrong place. I gotta go left and around a little bit. Excuse me. Now I'm in the right place. I don't know if I'm allowed to use talismans here. It doesn't say I can't. So I think I'm good. But it also didn't say the fight was primed just now, and I feel like it should have said that. The talisman I've got on is going to cut my hits needed in half. The obvious choice. It's going to be a really tedious fight, and he can ruin me in a second if he decides to do the wrong thing at the wrong time. Like he did last time, pretty early in. I need to keep my positioning just right. Oh shit. Fuck! Nowhere to run. He started throwing those at the wrong time. I needed a little bit more space. That's gonna be not so bad actually though. If I'm allowed to use this talisman, I've got him because that was phase 2. He wasn't gonna make any more tornadoes after. When he starts throwing those things that hit me for like 6 damage, that's when he's starting to die. So presumably this does like 1 damage, and I'm making it do 2, which is pretty respectable. It probably takes like 40 shots or something. Sounds good. Being able to use this talisman makes this way better. It's not going to take 10 minutes with this. I'm minimizing how much time I have to dodge also with this. Okay, he's into this easier part. I can probably just do this for the rest of the fight. He's still swooping though. Wish he wasn't. Come down here. I'm not used to him throwing tornadoes. Maybe it's because I'm on the floor that he started doing those again. Usually he just throws those over and over. But I'm almost always in the air when he gets mad and starts throwing them. You gonna give it to me? Sure. I think because I used the password, I'm not allowed to get it this way, maybe? They didn't give it to me. I'll get it on another run, I guess. But I know what to bring. I'm gonna go through the game and get every... well, I'll just get the title gargoyle, go up there with the armor, or Fang from the final area. I'll be good. Yeah, it's nonsense that they didn't give it to me, but I think I know why. I can get it later. Alright, this fight's a mess. See, now that time it primed it, so now we're good. I'm gonna get this. Attacking this guy on this phase is a waste of time. First of all, that orb that's chasing me is practically immortal. It's got so much health that you can kill it, but what a waste. Shouldn't even try to strike this guy unless it's a free shot like that, because they share health, and this phase here is so much easier to deal with for damage dealing. He phases in and out. He causes these rocks to fall that are random, and he turns the walls into spikes. I think that when he's fading out like that, he's not taking damage from my shot. It's absolutely hitting him. It's just not giving it to me for some reason. Maybe I'm hitting him too hard. What a jerk. Okay. Gotta make sure I have armor on for that phase. Because it's not worth the risk of the damage I'm taking. I'm not sure if having a potion on hand is why they got locked. I used one in the run that messed it up. Like, I actually used the res potion to get the res achievement, which is just like, hey, did you know res is in this game? And that messed up everything, I think. Wow. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna get hit there. Should have stayed on armor for a second longer. I don't think I want to be on this side of the field. This one's not working out either. Yeah, no boss run back. I've got to figure out how I can land 50 to 100 shots on this guy. That damage coming is so steep when it comes in. Left side definitely for sure is the way to be on this fight. The damn lava isn't so bad, obviously, until the orb comes in and forces you to take a hit. But the orb thankfully doesn't hurt very much. Out of everything here, it's the least dangerous thing. It's just annoying. I just don't like taking damage, but... Damn it. The wall is random enough, the falling stuff, that I can't really evade it very well. Like that was 3 right on top of me, nowhere to go. But by my math, we made a lot of progress there. I'm gonna try this one. This potion's so bad. I'm not counting the shots, but how many was that? Roughly, like 15? The charge shot counts as 2. That's 2 more right there. Damn it. I need to drink some more of these. This fight will get harder if he changes all the walls and spikes, obviously. That's minimal damage, but still, I no longer can sit on the wall and just blast him like I was doing. I'll have to go back to town and buy more potions after this if I don't make it. It's not looking fantastic. Oof. Man. Get it. I wish he would, yeah, tell me if he's hurt or not. He doesn't. I'm gonna have to actually count the hits, which is hard to do. I have no idea how close I was, but I was pushing it with Fang, and I don't know if that helps either. Let me check. This video does use Fang, so it must help. And they win in 4 minutes flat, so they really push that damage. They mostly just sit on the wall and blast them in the head and hope for the best. They don't even try to dodge the ceiling stuff, they just hope that it doesn't hit them. And if it looks like it's going to hit them, they pause, put armor on, and then put it... So that's a ticket of a move right there that I wasn't doing. That'll optimize these silly little potions that barely heal. Like, what do we have? Like 2 full health bars, basically, with 5 of those. They really just tanked this fight. They're playing it a lot less intensely than I was, and it's working because they're swapping armor on when they feel like it, instead of risking the hit for damage. They're cheap potions, so it's just a matter of running to town if I feel like committing to a run. I don't see why I won't. I think some of it is undodgeable, which is why people are saying this fight is so ridiculous. But, you know, normally you have full heal potions out, outrageous amounts of them, just so many. I certainly would have won if I had the full heal potion instead of these lousy things. So armor, unless I feel like I can hit the boss, and I switch to Fang. If it looks like I'm gonna get hit, I switch back to armor. This tedious process is gonna be the way to victory, I think. This armor helps a lot. I know it does, and so does this. So it's really, do I want to take half damage or do double damage? A decision I'm constantly making on every second of this fight. To optimize it. I have like 6 hits so far out of the 200 I need, 100 I need. Pretty Pretty cool how he's just immune to damage when he's shifting phase. Let's try this. I knew that was going to get me. That one looks bad too. Yeah, see how much that helps though? It's crazy how good armor is. Back to armor, let's heal. If he hits the floor, it makes rain happen. On the stone rain happens. It's interesting. Not great for me, but interesting. I don't think I knew that. I never am underneath him trying to get hit by that. Oops. Damn. Too slow. That's bad. Oof. Yeah, let's change it. Yeah, it doesn't know what I'm after, that thing. This is what I'm after. Okay, back to armor. Let's drink this potion. Gonna drink another one, because these are like 5 health each. I'm pretty much out of healing at this point. But I feel like I've done a lot of damage. I'm not sure. As usual, not counting very well. A lot of guides say not to even try to do damage on this form, but honestly, sometimes just sit and duck. I don't know. Those blades are the worst thing to get hit by, and I'm getting obliterated by them. But he's just immune to damage because he's phase shifting? What a cheater. He really messed me up. I thought he was doing lava so I could hit him, but he's doing the change and doing it at the same time. He's not supposed to do that. Ah. Come on, boss. Let's play. Of course, as soon as I switch off armor, I'm getting hit fanged again. Looks good. Man. Last hit. Just can't get him killed. I shouldn't be retrying. I should be going and getting more potions. I wish they weren't so lousy. Damn, they're so bad. I think I'm trying to use Fang too much and it's actually making me die. I wonder if I would just be better off not using it at all, but I know it increases my damage, so hard to sell me on that. This achievement is basically doing this with one full heal potion out of the 5 you could have. I had to be close that last time. I don't believe that I was doing that bad. I took a lot of hits when I shouldn't have probably taken any. From not having armor on. I'm gonna do a full run of Link to the Past after this and get that No Potions Ganon achievement, a very similar but much easier achievement. Let's do it. Nice little place to stand. Let's open a prediction. Who has faith in this gargoyle? Not currently wearing armor because I think I can get a couple free hits on this guy. Trying to be reactive though, and I dogged it. Already took 2 hits. Need to not do that so much. I need to only switch when it's 100% safe, and then switch back. I wonder if it changes the ones that are mid-air. I think it does. Nah, let's wait until I touch that. Yeah, exactly. Brutal. I'm thinking that armor is just a better one than Fang in a lot of ways. Like, it just gives you more armor than Fang gives damage. So it's kind of like a wash to use it, but I really want to because I know it does good damage. And I can optimize it if I switch back and forth. Maybe. Nah, he's doing this again. Somehow I didn't get hit there. I'm sure I was gonna get blasted. Nah. I shouldn't be sitting on Fang, I think is one of my problems. I think I'm safe, and I'm not fast enough on the pause to dodge some of these. Looks good. Looks good. Oh my. That's a lot of stones. Hey, cool spikes on the floor there. Probably used one heal so far. Let's drink another one. Oh, the two, really. Might as well. Oh, come on. I hate that. I don't know that I'm doing damage there. I might be. It doesn't feel like I'm getting the feedback I want. I don't think Fang doubles damage. I think it gives you a boost of like 50%. Armor seems like it doubles defense, which is why I'm saying armor is probably better. We probably need 75 uncharged shots to win this. Like, look how strong I am with armor on. It's crazy. This guy loves to waggle around. No more healing. Wrong one. Definitely wrong one. Ah! It was too slow. I don't think any other form, aside from basic baby gargoyle guy, does damage here. I just landed so many hits. He's dying off screen, it's fine. This was the one. Okay, so one of the achievements that's left is broken, and I did the other one, and it didn't give it to me because I used a password. So that's where we stand with Demon's Crest. I'll get them offline at some point, no problem. Let's do Link to the Past. I did this again. There is a bit of a difference in the credits somewhere. But I'll let this run one last time while I figure out what Link to the Past has for me. It looks like there's hacks on here for achievements of this as well. A bonus subset. What is this? Demon's Crest is a Christmas game. Merry Christmas. I don't know what there would be left to do in Link to the Past. But I see some various hacks, like Master Quest. I've never played whatever that is. Is that good? Is that a good one? A gargoyle. I needed a few for Link to the Past that are just going to require a whole run, so it's just going to be a regular run through the game. I am missing one where you bottle Granny as a fairy and run away. I'll have to do that and then reset. Am I allowed to do that? Am I allowed to do that one and then reset, reload my save, and then still finish the game with no bottles? Would hate to get to Ganon and find out it didn't work because I did that one on the way in. I do have a save of bottles already, but she leaves after Aghanim is dead, which I found out the hard way. That's why it's not done yet. I guess Aghanim killed all the sympathizers. It says achievement primed when you walk in the arena. It doesn't say earlier than that for me that it's ready to go and still active. I'm gonna do it that way. I'm gonna get through the game to where I have magic powder or whatever. How do you do it without killing Aghanim though? Anyway, I'll have to figure that out. And then I'm gonna reload the save afterwards. Well, I should have only had to do 2 runs as well, only because of that other achievement, but I missed one on the way through. I don't know how to get magic powder early without the hammer and gloves. I'm sure there's some way to do it. But it seems to me that you need to do Aghanim first normally, so that's kind of a sequence break achievement if that's the way to turn her into a fairy. No gargoyle. How do you do that? Oh, I'm thinking about the wrong thing. I'm getting mixed up with half mana. You can just go get magic powder at the start of the game. Yeah. I can do that immediately. The bat is Titan Mitts and... well, it's just hammer, I guess, really, normally. There's this weird drawing of Firebrand. He looks a little dehydrated. Alright, let's go. Link the best. I'm drinking my water. Posture check. New game. Neat. The achievements are off the screen for this game. I guess I can just scroll it down. That's the way to do it. Alright. I don't think most games are going to have quite that many. Neat. This sword is just 4 white dots on a piece of blue dot. It's all this nice pixel art, and that's what the sword looks like. I remember something like that being the case. That's why it says 200 and 100 on the FAQ. For Dark Demon. I don't really need much for this. I just need the bow and the swords. And whatever else I feel like getting on the way. I need whatever go mode I need, you know. 7 crystals, so I'll just end up with all the items and some amount of health. I don't need to do much of all the wandering around. Don't need to go collect heart pieces or anything like that. I'm assuming it's just magic powder, but I feel like someone might have confirmed that at some point. I don't know how else you would do it. I tried everything else I could think of. Once I started changing other villagers into chickens, I figured that's how you do it. See you at the top. The Ganon challenge is annoying because it forces you to do an entire run. It's the only challenge in the whole thing that forces you to do that. Everything else works together except for this one challenge. And I just missed this one, the granny one, because it's limited. I missed my opportunity. And you could do that with any of them. You could just, you know, not perfect the boss and kill it forever, but I missed my chance with this one. But this Ganon one, no bottles allowed in your inventory. And not no bottles used, no bottles in your inventory. That's the problem. Because killing Ganon with silver arrows is not... It's what you're supposed to do. It's easy as hell. And you're allowed to bring the gold sword, like a cape. You're allowed to do all that stuff. You can make yourself unable to lose. This one's super incompatible with the rest of the list, and they should delete it. That's all I'm saying. And they should probably change the boomerang thing to be like, hit Armos one time with the boomerang or something, because hitting him with a 200 boomerangs is not fun either, but it's super not hard to do. Okay, let's do this. Why walk? Let's play like champions. Oh, it doesn't work. Could have sworn that save and quit worked. Maybe that's a randomizer thing. Like they removed the checkpoint down here. I don't know how multiple achievement sets would work if there's something other than the 100 something that I currently have on the screen. I've not seen that yet. I don't even know how you would access that. I think in Rando I don't even come back up here, I just quit and then do not go back in. What is an example of a bad bonus LTTP challenge that I'm not going to do? I feel like they were pretty thorough when they asked me to do blind with no damage and stuff. Or at least I forced myself to do both of those at the same time, and that maybe made it harder. Oh, speedrunner stuff, yeah, okay. Meh. I don't know what the point of speedrunner achievements would be for me. I saw Newbie doing some of the Final Fantasy 1 achievements, Wandering Newbie, including the sliding puzzle that was programmed in at the last second by one guy in secret, probably, to get $100 at a point in the game where you have thousands already. Dashless Mega Man X could be interesting in the same way Demon's Crest with no upgrades was interesting. Having to use different tools is a different way to play the game. It's not necessarily bad. Fighting Ganon with no bottles in your inventory means intentionally avoiding items that you had to get for the other achievements, so it just doesn't work. It's just an entire run on its own. It's just one more. But I'm gonna get it. It's like a victory lap compared to what I did last time. What's your favorite Shadow the Hedgehog ending out of the 326 endings? I played that game all the way through and got like 4 or 5 endings probably. And I don't remember what the hell was going on at all. Something about some lady he was trying to rescue in space. There was some kind of evil force flying around. I might be thinking of Sonic 2006, but I think it was like some kind of space octopus monster. And its name was like Chaos or something. I don't know why I jumped on here. I can't help it. Got that randomizer brain. I don't need heart pieces at all. One second. Alright. I guess I need the money for the bottle, but I don't want the bottle until I guess I can go get it right now. Whatever. Let me get some bombs. I forgot this was a bottle. Shit, I'm gonna have to restart already. Good thing I save and quit after Zelda. Let's do this right now then, and then load the save. I thought that was money. Freaking don't remember where any normal item is in this game. You get 2 bottles in town? This game's so easy, man. Yeah, the other 2 bottles are nightmares, like super secret stuff. It's just dealing with the dude who's a thief, if you even find that purple chest. And then the guy on the bridge you could easily miss, and then they give you 2 right away. So I guess those are the only 2 you're ever gonna get, for most people. Hey, give me that. That wasn't paying attention. Alright, let's get this, I guess. I need the net, and that's right here as well. I love Mega Man Legends. I would be interested to see what kind of gimmicks it's got. But that sounds tedious. What are even Reaver bought bombs? Hello. You shouldn't have trusted me. Dog the shot. She respawn? Good for me. Her sister's here. Alright, let's go. That one's done. Couldn't they just change this one to just be like, don't use potions like all the Demon's Crest ones were? Oh well. We're rescuing Zelda again. I'm good to reload the save, right? Like, I shouldn't just start the entire game over. I'm so close to the start here, maybe I might as well. Just to be safe. I'm just gonna do that. Goodbye, neat. Goodbye, neat forever. One more time. I think that the only complications of not having bottles are going to show up if you need healing, which I probably won't, and at the two bosses that require mana. But I can bring half magic to those. Having exactly the right amount of mana for Turtle Rock, using bombos on what's his face, the eyeball boss in the Icelands, should be all right. I didn't know you could kick bombs back at the enemies, so that's the kind of thing that's neat, and that's part of why I want to do FF6 this way. Because there's a lot of stuff in there I just saw right away that I didn't even know about. I'm interested to see it. But, like, it also goes overboard with it. Like, doing the whole dungeon that way? What the hell is the point of that? Yeah, I mean, I hate to do half the achievements, but when I run through Mega Man inevitably on these, I'm probably not going to do damageless. On purpose, anyway. I'm sure I'll get a few, but probably not all of them. Like Shadow Man, what a nightmare. Even with top spin, I always get hit on that stupid fight because the weapon doesn't work very well. Yeah, Capcom made some achievements that are not dissimilar from these for their own ports. It's just easy to do that, so they did that. Well, I didn't like 9 and 10. So, I'm right there with them. They're okay, I guess. Not my favorite ones. If I were gonna rank the Mega Mans, they'd be at the bottom of the list. I'd say they're better than 7, probably. And that's almost it. Out of the 10, 11 games that there are. Rockman and Forte, of course, is the lousiest of all of them. It's not even close. It's so bad. They're designed for base, and they suck for him. And then you try and do it with a guy who has no jumps, who does not have double jump. And it's only technically possible to do a lot of the time. Like, it's so freaking bad. They could have given Mega Man the jetpack booster double jump that he has in Mega Man 6, at least, instead of just screwing him over completely. He has it in 7 as well, and that's practically the same game as Rockman and Forte. In terms of design and sprites and all that, music. Some of the bosses, I think, are shared between Rockman Forte and 8. Oop. Let's be careful. Well, welcome to my 90-minute podcast where we run through Legend of Zelda Link to the Past, and we just ignore a couple of the items, and otherwise the play is going to be exactly the same as it always is going to be. Hey, what's everybody doing for Christmas? It's my night off, so I'm just doing this casual run here, yeah? Yeah. Which chest did I skip? You mean the 3 on the left? And I don't have a bomb, so yeah. There's $300 in there, though. If I need money, I've learned that that's where a big 300 is. Well, I got a couple things in the pipe here. I'm planning a marathon next Saturday, not this Saturday. This Saturday, I'm gonna be over at Thai Tuesdays doing some game show project. It sounds cool. And I'll probably stream after that at some point. I'm not sure exactly what that's gonna look like for schedule. I don't want to mess around in town at all, I don't think. I know where the 2 bottles are now, so I'll just not go after those, but... even so, I don't think I want to mess around in town at all. I don't think I need any of this stuff. I skipped the magic powder. I'll go get that later. Honestly, where am I even going? Given that I don't need to come here. I just kind of default came here without even thinking, but I can... I'm just gonna go get the mushroom and then head straight to Eastern Palace. What am I even doing here? There's nothing here for me. Maybe bombs, but I'll get them later. I'll find them. I can come up here. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to save and quit as much as I want, so I come up here, get the mushroom, save and quit, go to Eastern Palace. If you need any help with layouts or any programming or anything like that, I can lend an ear or whatever. I got time. I got nothing going on. Had a pretty hectic day yesterday. Not only did I have the GDQ arcade pit, which went fine, had an emergency room need and a minor surgery all of a sudden to happen to one of my partners, so we had to deal with that. They're home now. Alright, here we go. Everything seems okay, but boy howdy, that was I didn't get any sleep. I got some sleep this afternoon finally. Just up all night worrying about that. Wasn't allowed to hang out or visit or anything. Excuse me. Oof. Here we go. Eastern Palace. I don't know why I didn't just come straight here. I guess it's not something I could even think to do. I'm so interested in getting all the heart pieces and stuff by default because they're chests that could have a random item in them. I don't need that compass down there. I don't think I've ever speedrun this game, and it would require an entirely different mindset. Like, I don't need to go right either. What am I doing? The map is down there, the compass is that way. Like, I would not be able to speedrun this game. I just wouldn't be able to do it. Because I would constantly be doing the wrong thing and going after garbage that is actually worthless, like the compass. At least the heart piece is a heart piece. Like, the compass has nothing for me. Even in the normal vanilla game, does nothing at all. No one cares about the compass. Just visiting hours are closed. Now I'm confused what's over on the right, actually. What would it be? Was it just money? What's in the chest normally? Because that was the compass. There's 2 more chests I skipped. Though I did have COVID 2 weeks ago. That was fun. I guess it's been 3 or 4 weeks, but that took like 12 days to get over. Pretty intense. been a month. I still have the cough. If you ever hear me talking and then losing my voice all of a sudden, it's because of that. But hopefully that goes away at some point. Yoink. One second. All right. I guess I need the bow, huh? I can't throw the big key at the boss. Ugh. Grab this money for flippers later. Yeah, I actually can kill the boss with the boomerang. I mean, I can kill him with the sword too, but... Take a guess on how many sword swings it takes to kill Armos. Start to finish. Whatever your guess is, you should probably double that number. I would say 128 probably isn't far off. It probably is in the vicinity of 20 hits each. I'm not 100% sure. I've only done it once with the gold sword, and it still took forever. Gold sword is much slower than wooden arrows. Ugh, they're terrible on these guys. Oink. Well, one easy way to find out. I can get one later once they start separating again. This is the one I haven't hit yet, I think. Twelve hits each. Looks like. Twelve times 6. Also, the boss, this red one, will absolutely have healed at this point, so you're gonna have to start over on the 12 hits if you hit him before that. Twelve times 6. I don't think that upgrading your sword does much for you here. It might still be 12 hits with the swords, I'm not sure. I don't even have a bomb, but actually we can get this heart piece with boots, I think. Is it heart pieces back there? It might just be 3 big 20s. Boots! Oh, sorry. Pronounced that wrong. Boots! 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 Nice! They die in 3 shots from the bow. The spin slash doubles your damage. I'm not sure if it doubles that, though. It might be weird. It might just be that many hits no matter what, like blind is. I guess I should have waited till I had some money for this, but that's okay. Gonna save quick, go to the desert. I'll just come back up here later. I want to say blind is the only one who's that weird. But you're not supposed to do arm rest without the bow. It's impossible to get in there without the bow. Like, no matter what you do, unless you glitch through the floor or something. Because, as far as I know, you can't get past that red guy without the bow. I gotta go this way. You can play the gambling game. Get some money. Yeah, absolutely. It's vulnerable to other attacks because arrow's kind of hard for new players to aim. Just check out the archery challenge. Pretty easy to run out of arrows. You only get max 30. If you come in with as many as you can have, you could still run out if you don't aim well. So of course they need a backup solution. They don't have a backup solution for the magic requiring bosses in this game, so that's actually a big problem, because I run out of mana on those all the time. I'd say you have to be pretty advanced at this game to never run out of mana on this fight. You have to really understand what's going on and how many hits it's going to take to not run out of mana on those fights. Especially Trinex. What a mess. Cold Stare is nasty because not only does it hit like a truck, you have to bring magic to break open to even be able to do damage, and if you die like you're going to the first time, you don't get your mana back, and you can't even refill it in the dungeon. They don't give you anything. Oops. So if you don't bring a potion, you're done for. For some reason, I'm not sure why, maybe a limitation and not a design choice, the potions, well, the hearts and the mana restores in the dungeons are one time per entrance. So if you die, you'll have to go all the way back out and in if you want that mana back from those. Oh my. Yeah, Bombos you might not even see. You might not even find that. Not to mention, yeah, knowing that it would even work is a different story. Why would it work on a boss? I think it's luck that it works on the boss. Probably didn't mean to. Like these pickups here, they don't respawn if you take them. The game does warn you a couple times, though. on the tablet things that talk to you that you should bring a potion. But why do that instead of just not making me run out of mana? They fixed it in the GBA version, I hear. I've never played it. I don't really have a reason to. I want to grab the heart pieces that are in my way. All I have to do is run down there to get that one. I probably will end up with a heart or two just from those. Thought maybe there was a heart in one of these. Just one. Stingy, aren't you? Thanks for the sub, by the way. Seeing if you have a game... No, I don't think anyone has set a game to add to my queue yet, but if you would like to, I'm giving them out for subs now as well. You can just add a game to my Gong Show queue, which I'm probably going to be doing this weekend. Maybe tomorrow, too. Yeah, I'll be here Saturday at Tuesday's channel, and next Saturday I'll be on all day doing some of my own game show stuff. I'm gonna do some... I'm gonna let y'all play on, like, screen crap and stuff. Take turns. Let's get some more arrows real quick. I neglected to get the ice rod, so I don't have any other weapons. This boss isn't a walk in the park like the last one was. Doesn't help that my aim sucks. Too early. Way too early. Yeah, this boss doesn't care about your weapons too much. Anything will work. Ice Rod works the best, honestly, but it's so lag heavy. I'm out of bullets. I'm out of shots. What do I do next? Yeah, I go here. Let's grab this money and then I can get flippers and do whatever the hell I want. Everything you need, alright. Health and posture check. Drink water. Ugh. What a perfect shot. I'll get the ice rod later when I have the flute. Just grab it on the way up to Turtle Rock. No reason to get it before then. It's alright against the mummies. You can pay them and then leave without picking these up. Just donate to the Zora cause. Oh, wrong thing. Alright. Sorry for throwing that thing in there. Alright. Let's save it quick, go back to the mountain. I suck at Bomberman. I don't know why. It's no good at it. Never be able to do that. That's... Ow. Oof, oof. Not what you like to see. Will I make it? You can kill these guys with, I think ether? I don't know. Something can work on them that changes them to vulnerable. Enjoy the sounds of that beeping. I guess I thought this was the compass down here, but it's actually apparently the key. No heart drops. Beep beep. Come on. Damn it. I hate that noise. Only I'd played better. I haven't played a lot of the Zeldas, including that one. Well, there's hearts somewhere in this dungeon. The fairies are in an interesting hidden spot. You have to drop in on them just right. Why one bomb and no heart? Rude. Yay! This is the compass. Going in. Who needs hearts? I'll take that one though. It's a good boss. We running. Look at the, this way's fine. Well, they keep bringing Argus back also. The hookshot boss, they're always, come on, be fun, and it never is. It works a little better in 3D though, I guess. What if I save and quit right now? Before the church. Oh, well, whatever. Sword upgrade. Okay. Different warp. He's revived at the end of the game like everyone is, because Link's wish is to reset time. Apparently. He's definitely dead. I think. He's definitely maybe dead. Link's wish seems to be, hey, what if none of this ever happened except for everyone knows I did it and I'm great. That's what his wish seems to be. But maybe that latter part is just he just kept the equipment and didn't actually get any recognition. Well, he reset that dimension. He didn't reset him having the Triforce, so... I guess resurrecting everyone is a thing he could have done, though. But he undid, like, the curse of the boy who was trapped in the woods in a different dimension. Yep. Why would I love that he waits here just long enough. What a lucky guy. 3 orbs. Ah, you ruined it. All right. All right. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You got a lot to say, man. I got it. I understand. Heck. Found out about the secret Big 20 here. Get a nice achievement for that. Very exciting knowledge. Make sure I have enough money to get into the Palace of Darkness there. This is mandatory. It's so weird that it is. But I'll take it. Give me that quick. I'm always watching my magic meter. That's the only thing I look at. Yeah, that achievement's missing. Pissing him off and getting him to shoot fireballs at you. What an easy one. The achievement should make sure that not a single joke is missed. The true purpose of achievements. Never give him anything. I even need to go right in this one? I think I do. I think I need the key. Bonk. I'm out of arrows, damn. It's completely empty on those. So that happens. My timing sucks. That's just the map, but I think there is a key to the left, and I think I need it. Unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, okay. Oops. This is the trap that fooled me. Falling into the floor there. I achieved everything in Demon's Crest except for one that didn't work. I got it on my second or third try and it didn't work, so I'll have to do it again without passwords. I'll get done offline. I already did it. I've already shown it getting done, so whatever. All I need here is the big chest and then go right. I'm not sure what's on the right. I think it's just money. So I'm gonna need one small key. Don't remember these vanilla chests. Ah, trash. I see. They gave you these because they wanted you to have them for the wall up here. Hammer, how lucky. I don't remember what's over on the right. I don't remember at all. I'm gonna check. There's a lot of money, and I don't think I need it. But it's not that far to just go over here, grab it. Like, what am I gonna use it for, though? The compass is one thing, but there's 3 chests here. Ah, Frank. That's what it is. I need this one. It's $5. Nah, I'm good. Let's go. Yeah, I did get the flippers. Stop it. I wanted these arrows for later. Alright, we're all maxed out on that. These two sagas of achievements are finished pretty much after today, so gotta pick something new for these if I do more. I am looking to do FF6, that's what people had voted on, so I might do a version of whatever version of that is best that works with the achievement pile. I won't be doing all the achievements for FF6. I don't think. There's definitely some garbage in there. There's no way there's not. It's garbage in the regular game. But, there's some really cool ones right out the gate that I didn't know about that I want to try. Like, destroying Welk's shell. It sounds tedious, but it's also something I didn't know you could do, and I want to see that happen, so... Get on that. Still alive after 6 arrows. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I'm into FF6 enough to play it 5 times, but it's pretty good for a while. Pretty interesting for as long as it is. I understand. Now... Swamp Palace, I guess? I don't know if walking is fast. It's right here though, right? Like, I'll get there. Blech. Well, they tell you on the map the order. They don't leave it up to confusion. Yeah, laid it all out the way they want you to do it. There's a heart piece right there, but I don't think I care. Yeah, you actually can do them in just about any order, especially because you don't have to finish them You can just get the item and leave. If the boss is annoying or whatever, or if you're just crazy, you could go do Turtle Rock first. Technically speaking, you would still have to dive into all these dungeons a lot, though. You kind of have to do them in this order a little bit if you're playing normally. Like, you have to come here and get hookshot normally. You can't really get away with it without it. So there are ways. Like, you can break into Thieves Town from the other side. Because all you need for that is the hammer and the gloves. But I don't think that that was really meant to be. It seems like they want you to grapple across the top. But they did put a way in, so whatever. They could have sealed it if they wanted to. None of these dungeons really help the other ones out. Like, Fire Rod is the best item of the three. And it's not like something you're going to be blasting in here. It's not going to help any. So, whatever. Just do them like whatever order you want, I guess. And then Ice Palace only gives you the blue mail, which is nice, but it's obviously super not important. Yeah, the myths are the big hurdle. Every single dungeon requires them except for these first four. I don't think even blinds requires them. you can do that dungeon without picking them up. There aren't any super glove pickups in blinds. They're all one regular power glove block, even the big one, which feels like maybe an error, but you can pick it up, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can just pick it up. I have a lot of randomizer knowledge that maybe is mixing me up with what the vanilla is actually like. We'll find out soon though, because it's pretty much next. Ugh. I never go the left way on that dungeon. Boing. I wrote the word boing twice. Oh, gotta use I forgot the key. Yeah, like Turtle Rock wants you to use the mirror shield, but it's garbage. You don't really need it. You can use the cape, or you can just dodge them. Ain't easy, but you can just walk through there. You could either tank the damage or just actually dodge them for real and not take any hits. The one time mirror shield is used at all in this game. The worst kind of items in the Zelda games or Zelda likes are items that are just keys or just junky things that don't change the way you play at all. Hate to see those. Big 20s. Don't know why I came this way. I'm ready to go, and I'm still doing the thing where I loot every treasure. Money has no value here at all. I think this one's just a 20 as well. You need the bow for Palace of Darkness and Eastern Palace only because of the red guys, and you need it for Ganon's Tower. Yeah. Yeah, I switched right behind the guy that already forced you to have the bow equipped. Save and quit here. Because I don't feel like hook-shotting across the world. I guess I have to. No, I don't. I could use the mirror, I suppose. So it's a bit strange, but you can sneak around this way to get into the town, and that's why you don't need to hook shot for a long time. Yeah, Mirror Shield doesn't even block Beamos. It doesn't even block all the lasers, even the ones that are exactly the same by appearance. It does block the line of fireballs, which I don't think the red shield does. Right, that's junk. Ugh. Got beat. Got beat up. Got beat up twice. Doesn't seem like I'm in Moldworm fighting shape, if I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, there are only 3 Lionels, and one of them never gets you. 2 of them are kind of in the way, a little bit. Only a little bit. And if you haven't upgraded your sword, you actually can't even really hurt them very well. Like maybe a spin attack will get them, but I'm pretty sure anything below 8 damage does nothing. It was the noise. I think there might be hearts around here, so I'm gonna find some. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Just in case. I think that's a key down there. I don't need it. There's a lot of extra keys in this dungeon. I'm pretty sure that's one of them. I could be wrong. Well, whatever's in that chest, I don't need it. That's a fact. Ugh. Oh, got me at the end. Yeah, where's my bees? Man, you could submit trivia on arcadefit.net right now of what is the thing that Ganon did called the Great Cataclysm, and I would miss that question. When do they call it that in this game? Twice? Alright, let's go to blinds. This is the Golden Land, I'm pretty sure. Ruined, like turned into weird monster garb. I don't know what Ganon's deal is. I don't know why he likes these tentacle bags and goblin monsters so much, but he sure likes trees that spit bombs and things like that. I don't know what his deal is with this place. He's just a thief, though. Like, why is this his nature? I think that's a little off the deep end. He just likes that autumn vibe color scheme and ghosts. He just has a big thing for centaurs that spit fireballs and fire chain monsters too, and orbs of lightning. And Link's true nature is just a sunny day and nobody's dead. Just by comparison. I don't need to do anything but the big key here, and I keep opening up all the chests. I'm still doing that. At least it's fast. I don't think the Triforce ever implied any kind of bad thing would happen as a result of any wish. Like, it's not like a curse. It's just the power of 3 gods. And that's all it is. It's nothing like... It's not like a lamp with a guy who doesn't like you trying to trick you. I don't know why wishes are even involved in this. They throw that out the window later. It's just god power later. There's no wishing. It's just he just has strength. How about he wants to become all powerful? He's here for months. He's pretty much achieved it, except for some reason he's weak to silver, just as a side effect, I guess. And he's well aware of that fact. He's not weak to the sword that seals the darkness. He's weak to just a regular mineral that just is around. I think he's trying to figure out a way to open a portal. Apparently he's not got the means to do that, even though I do. Like, yeah, I do it all the time. So here's the alleged block that you need the big mitts for, but you don't. So you can just leave. You just don't even need to go over there and get them, and then you'll miss out on being able to do anything in the game if you just did not turn left there. It also, yeah, it enables you to skip a whole chunk of the dungeon on the left. Things like that are great for the randomizer, though. If the randomizer were a little bit more open, it just means more opportunities. So this only requiring the lower level mitts and not the big mitts is good for our ability to come down here. Yes, there was an achievement for doing that. Knowing the blacksmiths. That hurt. His seal is getting all messed up because as soon as Zelda got sent there and they started using the crystals to break it, this guy showed up like the next day and started unbreaking it. So he doesn't have all the crystals pretty much immediately, so that part makes sense. By the time they got Zelda all crystalled up there on Turtle Rock, this guy already has like 4 of these crystals in his pocket. Something something needs 7 ladies and 7 crystals to open a gate for some reason. They're the children of some wizards. That's why. It's not because they're not special in any way other than that. They're just wizard kids. Alright, let's do this. Get my sword. And my magic upgrade, too. Tempered, eh? That's all we do here. Would you like us to do it? Hey, welcome to my inn. What would you like? Oh, a room? That's crazy. I don't know exactly what the trigger is to get them to be done, but it's probably going to be helped by my accidental warping back that I just did. I don't think I need to Now hold it. I do actually want to go back to the Dark World, so I think I just lost my portal. Can't reach it. I'll have to go back in the warp over here. New beefier swing noise. You ever notice? Coming through. I just wanted to get the flute while I'm here. The ocarina. Yeah, unless it's actually episodic. I don't care to try and link these games together. It doesn't make any sense to try. They do though. They attempt to in the like Breath of the Wild. It had written stuff on the wall that implied that these were all in one big timeline, but that's a little out of its mind, honestly. Zelda 2. Like Breath of the Wild and the new one are obviously the same story. I don't believe that that story needed to be extended that way, but I haven't played through it yet, so I don't actually know what the plot is. Just, it's weird that the hero got beat after all that. To me, it starts off the same way some of the Metroid games start off, where you somehow lose your abilities. Some chump. Alright, here we go. We'll go get the ice rod now, and then tear up the other 3 dungeons. Yeah, we're on finishing up mode here. We've got all the items I need to win. Easily. I could go get the cape and make it even easier, but why? With this sword, and I'm gonna get the gold sword too, because why not? Gonna have a pretty easy time with Ganon. Don't really need invisibility or anything like that. I feel like what Nintendo's doing with some of these is referencing them like almost cameo style more than pretending they're the same plotline. If they're doing that, they're very subtle about it. Did I get ether? I can't do this yet. I have to go up the mountain. What a jerk move. I guess I'll go do that. It's just a quick hop up here. This one's so out of the way, though. Be right back. I don't know what my pup's sad about. I'm gonna go check. Alright, have you been watching your magic meter, everybody? Boom, what's up? Thanks for the host. I think my pup is just bored. I brought him in here, but he still wants attention. Alright, where to? I'm after, well, let's go to the Mire. That's right. Ugh. I just think the story works a little better on its own than it does as some 10,000-year-old legacy like Breath of the Wild seems to be saying it is. Ugh. Oh man, we get all messed up in here. The annual defeat of Ganon is a little silly. He's slowly becoming chaotic, smoldering beast after 1,000 times of being defeated. I don't have any way to survive this key on the right, but I guess I don't need to do that. I'm just gonna go left. There's an extra key here or two. Get a heal in the next room, maybe. Yeah. Oh no! Right when I was about to throw it. The skull does 3 damage, by the way, apparently. Well, this isn't a deathless thing, so that's fine. Deathless would be annoying, but it would make this make more sense as a challenge than just don't have any bottles. Which doesn't really have much function except to be annoying in like 3 places in the whole game. Pretty sure I can just go this way. Maybe wrong, but I think I can. Gotta grab the other thing. Cane of Samaria is very helpful. That's all we got for you. Gonna be doing a little archery practice here. Ooh. Alright, the fun way to fight this boss. With the weapons that you have. Very exciting. What a shot. Just get a little intense with that lightning spam, doesn't he? Really, 8 arrows. I thought it was 4. Two dungeons to go. Is Alundra in there as a Chivo game? I bet it is. I wouldn't mind playing through that. Though I would sure like to use the Japanese version if I could. Translated. Is it possible for me to do that? I guess I would find out pretty quick that were not the case. Alundra 2 shouldn't exist, but Alundra 1, happy to do. I would like to do the English version with the Japanese gameplay because the changes are stupid. Atrocious. But I've certainly done it that way every time I've ever played it, so used to that English version and all of its HP boosting changes. Compass already, what the heck? Yeah, I'll probably just play the version that works. I haven't played it in a while, it's been a couple years. If you haven't seen Alundra, it'll be a no spoiler zone because that game, I mean, it's this, but with a whole bunch of grim death everywhere. It's pretty nuts. You can place your bets on who's gonna make it to the end. Perfect. I'm making it look like I know how to play this game. Yeah, like this game has death too. Like your uncle dies right at the start, but like that one, you bury them, you have a funeral march, you get sad about it. Like they go all in. They want you to experience loss every time an NPC dies. They don't just warp out and then they're gone. And then you get there and their gravestone has a joke on it. Just let it rip. I always meant to try and play through Landstalker, but what little I have sampled of it, bit of a nightmare of a game. Might as well get this right. Yeah. I don't need to do any other chests here. We're good. The Final Fantasy references are so light that you'd have to say that Mario RPG is in that universe if you count the ones that are in the Final Fantasy universes. Like even 14, the game with multi-dimensional travel stuff going on, it's just like a simulation when you fight Kefka. It's not like a real story to them. It's not their history anyway. Landstalker and Alundra have a lot in common in their controls and stuff. Like, isometric is the name of those two games. Alundra's crappy little jump. You have to get used to it. Anything else to do but just go to Turtle Rock and win? I don't think so. We're on our way now, folks. Folks. Just gonna go this way. I'll get the silver arrows and gold sword later. After Gannon Tower's done. It's right there. Seems like I'll save some time. I could go get it right now, though. Make a mess out of Ganon's Tower. Just tear it apart with the gold sword. No! No! through. Welcome to Turtle Rock. Honestly, don't even notice his hair. It just looks like part of his hat, yeah? One of the many, many sprites in this game that just look like something other than what they were meant to look like. Like, Aghanim is the obvious one, where he just looks like he has a different head than he does. It's his hat, and then there's the Mothula, looking like a big face, but if you look close, he is clearly a moth. Oh, excuse me, coming through. Doesn't matter. Oh, nice. Free heal. The sword beam sucks for damage, but it's really good as a tool here. It's like a boomerang without having to equip the boomerang. Huge hitbox on it. It's really, really good for switches. Great for killing blind. I don't think any of the other games have done the sword beam as well as this one did, for usefulness. Still alive. Come here, you. Trying to see where my heart's pieces. I guess they're not in here. You can't see your heart piece count. That's funny. I don't think I have any. I was just wondering if I should even bother to get the one that's up here, because if it were the last one, then maybe that's a... But whatever, I'm not gonna die anyway. Okay. Yeah, I'll check. There it is. Yeah, I don't have any, so whatever. The only achievement left is the one that's written there, where I don't get any cool stuff and then I win the game. So we're just having a regular old romp through Zelda. Whoop. I missed. I gotta go back around. Try again. It's neat how you hold the shield to your side and block, and that's how it works. It sucks for gameplay though. It's just like a, did you notice that's how you hold a sword? Well, you're blocking now, kind of thing. It's neat in a way that isn't practical. Time for this boss. And I don't have any potions, so it's gonna be a, here's where the gold sword would have maybe come in handy to make sure I get this, but I have half mana, so... And the forge upgrade. Okay, well, I got randomizer brain on this boss, so it's actually not hard at all. Oops. But theoretically, somebody somewhere runs out of mana on this fight when they have this equipment, I guess, and that's hard to deal with. Because you have to leave the whole dungeon and try again with some potions later. And we're not allowed to have them. I'm pretty sure that's the minimum amount of mana you can spend there. It's 2 shots on each head. Cool. All set. Gonna see if the mirror shield blocks Squiz robes. I'm curious if that's true. I don't remember it reflecting bullets. All right. Let's go. I don't know that I need to come up here. I don't think I do. I'm gonna go forward. Pretty sure all this is trash. I have enough keys to go where I want, so... Dang, can't do it that way. Do that. Not the fastest way to go. I always do that. I always get hit by the brick there. Throws me off. Getting rid of it. Wonder why there's two here anyway. Maybe just to prevent the boomerang from working. I had fun playing Majora's Mask. It was a ride, but I don't think I'd want to play it twice. I don't think there's anything in here, actually. I believe it's just pickups. The big key is over there at Armor, so I can skip this too. Those arrows are handy, though. I might need those. Probably not, but... Majora's Mask is a very anxious game. Anxiety-inducing thing. It's not that bad though once you understand it, but as a kid I think I would have lost my mind trying to figure that out. Never had to have that experience. What are these? 3 palms, oh boy. The right side is junk, it's just the compass. So the mirror shield does block their projectiles. I think that they're just regular fireballs. That's the... Maybe the fire shield blocks them? I'm not sure. It's handy to be able to block those shots. Because of the randomizer, I'm often here without any kind of shield at all. Nice. Perfectly intended run, just like I wanted. Oops. Didn't block that one, huh? Oh well. Mario 64's camera sucks, but I think it is a better game than a lot of the others. I don't know why, but I can't really get into modern Mario very well. I'm gonna try and reflect the shot here. Okay. Does that do damage though? It does not actually hurt them, so does it really reflect them? I would argue that that's fantasy. Like it visually reflects them, but so what? Does it maybe hurt something else? I missed one. Run is ruined. Anyway, I probably got sidetracked, but I was saying the new Mario games like Wonder and those ones. I play them for a little bit, like I can play a couple hours of them, but I don't get into them the way I get into the other Mario games I grew up with. Mario World is more interesting to me. And I don't think it's because I grew up with it. I just like that kind of game better. Something about the style of the new ones aren't grabbing me. And I don't like 3D games very much at all, so I didn't like Galaxy. Odyssey was okay. Mostly. Cool. New Super Mario Brothers is good because the quad player, like that's the value of those games to me. Thanks for the sub, Spring Duck. If you have a game you want to add to my queue, let me know. If anyone has listed one after subbing, I didn't see it, so make sure I get that on my list if you wanted one. Alright, we're at the end game, folks. What a nasty setup. Still managed to get two, but more. Okay. Nice. That's about as good as I was gonna get. That's not great. Mission Impossible NES. Alright, it's time to go get the missing equipment. Well, I was planning on doing Alundra as a full playthrough at some point. I usually do it every once in a while. Oh, I gotta be in the dark mode for this. Just stay this way. Any particular battle toad? I'm in there. It's bomb time. Little shortcut you can do here. If you've killed Aghanim, this works. Alright, I added those. Love to throw. Here, take this, yeah, first of all. The thing I need to do the challenge. I'm gonna save and quit just in case something weird happens. What a toss. Just lowering my health to 7. Give Ganon a chance, right? Okay, it is primed. Pretty sneaky, Link. Did you like my hookshot immunity? Because I was absolutely dead there. I just decided not to be dead. Thanks. Sorry for the noise while we fight this guy. On guard. Never played Toomba. Tomba too. Yeah, I got Battletoads and Mission Impossible. And both Toombas, which I know what they are. Alright, Zelda is done. There he is. Yo, thank you for all the gift subs. By the way, that Rogue Legacy emoji reminded me, that emote, it reminded me that I am in the GDQ event. We're going to be doing some kind of archipelago thing. I think that's next week. I'll have more information about that when it's closer. But yeah, I don't know how much about that I'm allowed to talk. I think I am allowed to talk about it. So, but in case I'm not, I'm gonna leave that in the open. But I will be doing that next week, and I'll be on Rogue Legacy. So watch for that. I'll definitely make a note about it in the Discord. If you're not on my Discord, that's where I post my stream alerts now that Twitter's dead. You have to ask the bot to join the pinging role, stream alerts. I might be able to get a reaction-based way to join or leave that at some point, but that's the way to do it. The dog is bored. Yeah, shaking. It's time for the dog to go home. Beat the game. Nice work, dog. What if every time I got a sub, I threw the dog's ball and he fetched it? Anyway. Let's fast forward somehow. Nah, that's fine. Is he lost? I mean, I guess he's lost in that one cave. Sorta. He knows the directions, though. Forever, the final Zelda game. Never played Mario Sunshine. My dislike of 3D platformers combined with everyone's dislike of that game has made me not too interested in it. But what are you gonna do? I fit them all on screen. Now they're this big, actually. Alright. Well, that's the retro achievements for Demon's Crest and Link to the Past. Pretty much the only ones missing in Demon's Crest shouldn't be missing. Oh, you can come in here and just reset progress on any of these you want if you wanted to do them again. I was laughing at the avatar they let me put up for retro achievements. Games. I think this is number of times you saved and quit. A worthless stat to track, but what are you gonna do? They didn't know what you should track yet. It's new. Video games only been out for like, I don't know, actually like 30 years at this point, but tracking stats. Yeah, I did have one death actually, I think. I died in mire to a skull that hits for 3 for some reason. 3 damage. Out of hand. Hey, thanks for joining me, everybody. That'll do it for me. I will probably be on tomorrow. Doing that Gong Show queue. If you put a game in it, you might see it. I got a pretty big queue, though, so it'll take some work. I host over to Doc, who's doing Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, I think there's plenty of weird games on all the systems that you have access to. Sega Saturn, PlayStation. Those would be a little bit more difficult for me to do, but I could probably do them. TurboGrafx is in there, Genesis, anything like this. You don't know those? Ah, time to investigate. See you later, everybody.